Good afternoon, everyone. Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it. So, back with more either Somnium files. Last time we learnt a lot about Iris and why she's apparently in danger from a secret organization that she discovered things about. Also, she got kidnapped and now we need to go rescue her. Does that about cover it? You wonder who has control over Iva's self-destruction? Yeah, because Pewter got Iva to do something to me last time, didn't he? Hello Drag, hello Nick. How's it going? Right, so, Warehouse District. Mob goons. Something. How are we gonna go to... How are we gonna save her? Look. It's dark. I can barely see a thing. Okay. We really like to forget about informing our friends. Yes, we do, don't we? Zoom with night vision. Goons!
Those are the guys who attacked us at Golden Yoga Show.
The mercenaries.
How many?
I detect more than we can see. They are positioned all over the area, surrounding the warehouse.
Bunch of mercenaries.
There are portable barricades set up in 2 areas in front of the warehouse.
Portable barricades.
Portable?
They can be moved and erected easily.
Barricade. The men. Seems to be all we can see. There was. Maybe we'll go back in. Click on them again because it looks like there's something else.
Each of them carries an assault rifle.
Ooh, that's a lot of assault rifles.
Getting through will not be an easy task.
Looks that way.
Oh, there's more. There are 10 of enemies on high alert all around the storage. Multiple barricades in 2 spots. Something else to look at with the... Nope. Look was not the one I wanted. Zoom. Felt like it wanted to tell me something more about the barricades, but maybe not. Now what? There must be something else we haven't looked at. Right? There's nothing else we can do. What am I missing? Seriously, what am I supposed to do here? Am I gonna have to look up a guide? Or actually, let's... where I am? There is one more something back there somewhere, apparently. There we go. I missed that.
There is a black van parked at the end of the harbor.
Anyone inside?
There are two ways to find out. Walk over, knock on the window, and open the door.
Well, we can't do that. There's a bunch of guys with assault rifles in the way either.
Or you can use the X-ray mode.
I mean, we did have that option. Where is it? There. Aha! There's an iris.
It's Iris.
Damn it. Is she okay?
Well, I think she's breathing.
Unknown, but at least we know she's alive. The issue now is reaching her.
All right, let's do this.
Hello, Muma.
Hold on. Are you dense? They're gonna blow your brains out. They got guns? Yeah, and not just one or two. They all have assault rifles, and they're everywhere. You can tell? Even in the dark? Have you forgotten that I found out what was inside your safe? I have superpowers. I can see in the dark, and I have X-ray vision.
I mean, this is true. We can see in the dark and have X-ray vision.
Oh, shit, you were serious?
How else do you think I found out what was in your safe, Muma? I nodded, then told him about the rest. That Iris was in the van at the end of the harbour, and that there were 2 portable barricades on the way there. After I laid it out, I stared into his eyes.
We need a plan. Can you help me?
Yeah, sure I can. But I need to ask you a few things first.
Me? What do you want to ask?
The jackoff who took Tessa. Pewter, right? What's his deal?
I think Renju asked him to do all of this.
Renju?
I told Momo about Renju and Pewter's relationship.
Oh, that's right. Renju was looking for Tessa.
Not only that, in a parallel world, I found Iris's body at an Okiura fishery warehouse.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
You and me both. What else do you want to ask?
So these bad guys, why did they take Tessa?
The van's at the end of the row. Okiura fishery cold storage warehouse is right there. They must be planning on taking her inside. Right now, they're probably getting it ready. They've got lookouts waiting outside.
Tessa's in the van down there, right?
Yeah.
In that case, why don't we go around the back?
Ooh. It just started raining here really hard enough I could hear it through my headphones. And all the game music. Where's the rest of Momo's gang? Remember, Momo doesn't want the rest of his gang to see what he's like around Tessa.
Unfortunately, that is impossible. The warehouses are flush with the water. The only path to the van is down the front.
This is amusing because I got rain noise coming from over here and rain noise coming from my window as well. One of those rain noises is louder than the other one. I relayed that information to Moma.
Shit. Guess it won't be that easy.
Moma has a hunting rifle.
Yay.
Moma, that's not a toy, is it?
No fucking way. This is the real deal, baby.
Do you have a permit for that? I am a cop, you know.
Oh, come on. Don't throw the book at me now, Dante.
Yeah, we've... Moma has a hunting rifle. Yeah, he does.
That appears to be a military-grade all-terrain vehicle.
Military grade, so would it perhaps have armor plating that would prevent us getting hit with assault rifle fire?
Moma, that vehicle.
That's one of ours. I got it from the army. It's bulletproof, even the windows.
Oh good, that's exactly what I wanted to know. Thank you, Moma.
I thought you were trying to run a non-violent gang.
Well, that's exactly why. We got rid of our offense, so we needed a little defense.
I suppose that makes sense, in a way.
We're about to use that ATV in a very offensive way, aren't we? Memorize.
So, what's the plan?
Well...
While I was coming up with a plan, a car emerged from the darkness. Ah, friends!
Mizuki, Ota. What are you doing here?
What do you mean?
You contacted us.
What?
I sent an IL message to both of them.
I'm,
Why?
yeah, why?
Date, if something happens to Tessa, let me know, okay?
I'll save you no matter what, Iris.
Promise me.
Oh, I was just making sure we fulfilled our promise.
I promise.
A promise is an inviolable protocol. It must be followed.
Do you know what a white lie is?
No, I am an AI.
You always pull out that excuse when it's convenient.
Besides, Mizuki can be very helpful.
And Ota?
Perhaps he can be used as a shield.
That's cruel, even for me.
Well, clearly Ota can drive. So Ota can drive the ATV while me and Moma shoot the guys.
Dante, who are the kids?
Don't call me a kid.
I mean, you're the youngest one here, Mizuki. You're a kid.
Who's the old man?
I sighed and shook my head. I made the introductions quickly.
So your 6th grade roommate and a NEET who's trying to get his light novel published?
Yes!
What good are they?
Ota can drive!
You don't look very useful yourself, old man.
And Mizuki can bench press more than I personally can.
Yeah, you're all short and scrawny.
Shut up, I'm not short. The Earth is just big.
That argument is fallacious.
And you're short too.
No way. This isn't even my final form. All my joints are folded up. I can get 3 times bigger than this.
That I'd like to see? I mean, I wouldn't, but...
Liar!
This went on for a bit. I finally got fed up and shouted at them.
Listen up, you idiots. You're here because you're all ASET fans.
Water.
Wet, sweat, ASET!
Fears.
Upset. Regret. ASET.
Gambling!
Roulette. Bet. ASET.
And now they're all friends.
Yes! Yes!
All right, let's work together and get our Tessa back!
Yeah!
This is our time to unite. Let's show them what we're made of.
Yeah! Shoulder to shoulder, heart to heart, we stand! Show no mercy, for you shall receive none!
Yeah!
It seems they've already become good friends. Iris has extraordinary power.
Good. It's working.
I explained the situation to Mizuki and Ota.
Here's the plan. Ota, can you drive that vehicle?
Yeah, we are getting Ota to drive. I was right.
It's bulletproof, so don't worry. They can't shoot you.
Yes, sir!
Moma, I need your trigger finger.
Yep.
Get on the back with me and shoot any gunman you can see.
You got it!
And Mizuki, you're our secret weapon. If it all goes south, we're gonna need your powers.
Leave it to me.
Hey, Dante, what are you gonna have her do?
She might not look it. She's something else. They won't take her down without a fight.
You sure about this?
Yup. You should worry more about yourself, Moma.
So, now you know your jobs. This is how we get through. I'm sure I don't need to tell you, but our objective is to reach the end of the harbor. We need to rescue Iris from that van and then get the hell out of here. Any questions?
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, let's lock and load!
We're coming for you, Tessa!
On 3. 1, 2, 3, go!
And so, Operation Iris Rescue began.
Hey, look! Is that a tank?
All right.
Is that
Do
a
this.
tank? Doesn't look a thing like a tank, mate.
Kill him!
Although I suppose it does have movement abilities and a gun turret. Sort of.
There's too many of them.
I don't think my rifle can handle this many.
I have to think of something.
Oh, we're doing Ladybug mode again.
Date, I have a plan.
Is it a good plan?
Just listen. You still have that pornographic magazine, right?
Are we distracting them with porn packs again?
Don't act innocent. Last night you went back to Golden Yokocho. You found one of those magazines and hid it in your clothes.
How did you know?
On your left eye, Date. Of course I would know. In any case, throw it at the drum.
That's a long way to throw a magazine.
No,
Why not?
this is a collector's item. It's SSR. I can't just throw it away.
So what is more important to you, Iris or Eros?
Arrow.
Hmm?
Iris.
Good. Hurry, they're closing in.
Oh, wait, can't we...
I don't know if I did that right.
What?
No, I didn't do that right because it took me a while to find the buttons I was supposed to be using.
Get it together, Dante!
Dante! Dante! Dante!
Yes, I would like to retry, please.
In any case, throw it at the drum.
Oh,
Why not?
this... I can't... Arrow.
Hmm? Good. Hurry, they're closing in.
Oh, wait.
Now that I know what buttons are on my QuickTime event.
Take this! What? Could it be? The legendary? Oh, this is amazing! No one back home will believe me.
Now we shoot the drum, right?
Dante, now! Shoot the drum! Now's no time for crying. The drum contains flammable liquids. Do you understand?
Fine, I got it.
Kaboom!
Ota!
On it.
Why didn't we just drive through that barricade at speed? Isn't it going to be difficult to get through it now?
There's still more of them.
And no more oil drums to blow up.
I'm at my limit here.
Wait. Iba, any ideas?
Drop the thing on the crane on them?
Let me see. Dante, last night, you picked up something else, didn't you?
Hello and thank you again, Kinda Foxed. I hope your day is a good day. How many aeromags did you pick up last night, Dante?
I told you, don't act innocent.
Oh, not the mags, huh?
I'm talking about the panties and bra you shot down in Golden Yokocho.
I needed it as evidence.
Enough with your pathetic excuses. Just aim under the container.
And then we're gonna drop the container on them.
No!
Damn it, Dante!
I was gonna give this to Reika as a gift.
Someone else's underwear?
Wine and underwear are best when aged.
No!
That's a famous saying in France.
That is not true.
Dante, what are you doing?
Iris is in trouble.
Is it gonna be the same buttons?
Dante!
Okay. I just gotta throw it, right?
Once again, these are not aerodynamic things. How are we gonna get this far?
Goodbye! What the hell? This must be a gift from heaven! So wet as it gets. So dirty.
Shameless! Absolutely shameless!
Why does this even work?
Good. That went well. Now, if we can cause that container above them to fall...
I see it. I could shoot the cable.
Can you make the shot?
Yeah.
Then let's go!
It's moving a lot.
Oh shit, move!
We didn't hit any of them.
Let's go.
Roger!
Yeah, so much more sharpshooter than I'd ever be in an FPS.
The last one.
Once we get through here, then...
What's the plan? Find them. My turn.
Wait! Mizuki!
Secret weapon with the steel pipe!
Oh, that idiot!
FPS stream 1. Yeah, I should probably do Apex again some other time, huh? It's been a long time since I last did Apex.
Date, Mizuki can't do this alone!
I know. Moma, cover me.
Hey, wait up! Seriously? Don't test me, motherfucker!
They're really bad at shooting. They're clearly stormtroopers. No aim.
Mizuki!
And they're all down.
Thank you.
My goddess, your chariot has arrived.
Dante!
Ota, mission complete.
All right, got it!
Bye, pizza. After that, we split up and booked it. Momo got behind the wheel of his vehicle, Ota took the van, and I got into my own car. Mizuki went with Ota, and Iris came with me. We drove off as fast as we could in different directions. The rain poured down endlessly. The neon lights of the city blurred faintly through the fine drops of rain. Kume Shrine, Tuesday, 10:38 p.m.
Date, Moma and Mizuki contacted us. They're all safe.
Good.
Breathed a long sigh of relief. You okay, Iris?
Yeah, I'm a lot better actually. Sorry, by the way, for everything.
During our escape, Iris got motion sickness. I decided to pull over to Kume Shrine so she could rest. And not barf all over my car, I guess.
Oh, and thank you. I never thanked you for saving me.
You should be thanking those three. Some bodyguard I am. I put you in danger.
That's not true. If it wasn't for you, I would have... Anyway, there's nothing else to say, but thank you.
So, did Peter say anything?
Nothing in particular. I didn't talk to him at all in the car.
What about the group of gangsters?
They were all speaking different languages, so I didn't understand anything. Do you think the Fruit of Immortality really exists?
Legend about the shrine?
Yeah,
I told you yesterday, I don't believe in that stuff.
I see.
But you do believe in parallel worlds and secret societies.
Because I experienced them in Iris' Somnium.
This could be a negative side effect of the sync. It is possible that you've been emotionally compromised by Iris's morbid inner consciousness.
That's possible.
Emotional?
Well, there is no point in discussing this now.
About the Winter Iris.
Looking at the iris again?
Oh, yeah. I can't see it well in the rain.
You must really like that flower.
Of course, we share the same name.
Iris, the rainbow goddess.
Yeah, that's what Uncle taught me.
The uncle again.
Perhaps it is not the flower itself that Iris likes.
That's Uncle.
I used to love Uncle. Not like romantically. I was 12 at the time, and Uncle was already in a relationship.
You mean with your mom?
Oh, you knew about that?
I've heard a lot. Like the Okonomiyaki incident?
Yeah, the picture I drew.
Right.
We were always like that. We always acted silly and played around and stuff. I remember that in 6th grade, Uncle and I used to play hand games.
What?
Like ratty cakes.
Ratty cakes.
It's like patty cakes mixed with rock, paper, scissors.
Huh.
Ratty cake, baker's man. Bake me a cake as fast as you can. Pat it, poke it, fill it with fruit. Put it in the oven. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I win! Yay!
What was Uncle's real name?
I don't know.
He didn't even tell you, huh?
I only called him Uncle. Mama called him Falco.
dot dot dot. I was right.
Falco.
Isn't it a funny name? Sort of weird for a Japanese man. Oh, maybe he wasn't Japanese. I never found out where he was from.
Before he met me, he committed some terrible crime.
It appears that Hitomi and the assassin number 89 were dating.
What?
Now you have to take the penalty. Up, up, side to side, up, down, pinch.
And number 89 is with Renju now. What the hell is going on here?
I didn't keep my promise.
Promise?
Did you forget?
I mean, Date's been forgetting a lot of promises.
I told you that I would tell you who my late-night visitor was if you went on a date with me.
Oh yeah, you never did tell me, did you?
Oh, right.
And we went on a date, so guess I'll tell you now. Sunday at 2 a.m., I was visited by...
Is it gonna be?
Renju Okiura.
Renju.
What?
He seemed really sick, probably because of his injury. At the time, I had no idea what had happened to him. He was sweating buckets, and he came up to me with this begging look in his eyes. He said, "Come with me." He seemed really desperate. I couldn't say no, so I got into his rental car. We went somewhere, I don't know where, some deserted building. Mr. Okiura got out of the car, then grabbed my hand. He tried to pull me inside. I got scared. I pulled my hand away and ran.
That's where the difference is between our first world and this one, huh? What did you do after you ran away?
Well, I didn't go home. I thought he might come back. I just walked around and went into a bunch of stores. Restaurants, coffee shops, net cafes. I was afraid that he would try to call me, so I turned off my phone too. And then at night, around 7 I think, I turned on my phone and got a Nile message from Mizuki. I want to stay at your place. I met up with her and took her home. I thought having her around would comfort me. I don't know.
What happened to Renju?
I don't know. I haven't seen him or spoken to him since.
And why didn't you tell me this earlier?
Mr. Okiura has done so much for me. He took care of me as a kid. He helped me at Lemniscate. I wanted to trust him. No matter what happens, I can't think of him as a bad person. I mean, he never did anything bad to me.
In this lifetime?
He came to my house at 2 in the morning and tried to take me to an abandoned building, but
Yeah, that!
you never know. Maybe he wanted to show me some flowers, or something that he found.
2 in the morning.
Or it was like a prank he was filming for the internet, or something. And that's what I thought at the time. That's what I kept telling myself. But after hearing everything you've told me, I can't see Mr. Okiura the same way. Maybe he's a part of Nice. Maybe he's trying to...
Where did he take you exactly?
Iris, I need you to tell me one thing. Where did Renju take you? Where did he take you exactly?
It's been closed for 8 years. The chemical plant in the Kawasaki district.
Oh. Not the cold storage warehouse. Alright, I guess we're going to the abandoned factory. It would appear. Abandoned factory, Tuesday, 11:27 p.m.
Is this the place?
Yes,
Where did Renju try to take you?
that door in the back.
Prototype sync machine.
This is...
A sync machine. Though it appears to be slightly different than the one in Abyss.
It's a different color, right?
Could this be the prototype Peter was talking about?
The Chiba Police Department was working on a prototype, but it was stolen 6 years ago.
But what is it doing here? Hey, Iris! Are you okay? Iris, stay with me!
Date, Iris's vital signs are going critical.
Yeah?
What? Why?
Unknown. But I believe the issue is with her brain.
Her brain.
And conveniently, there's a sync machine here. Conveniently, you know?
Part of her brain is experiencing massive failure. If this continues,
Let's get her to a hospital.
impossible. You do not have enough time. I estimate that Iris's brain can last only 10 to 15 more minutes before the damage is irreparable.
How do you know that?
I have scanned and analyzed her thoroughly. Her symptoms indicate that she will die within minutes.
What? Sync.
What?
I'll use the sync machine here to go inside her brain.
That will not cure her condition.
I'm not trying to cure her. 2 days ago, I saw her dead body. After that, we went into Sosajima's brain. And in his Somnium, I saved Iris. And somehow, I saved Iris in the real world, too.
Maybe you were in a parallel world or something.
If I do the same thing again,
He wants to hop to another parallel world where she's not dying.
You think you can save her?
yes. Liva, please, help me.
Is that an order?
Yes.
Then I suppose I have no choice. My mission is to support you.
All right. We don't have a lot of time. Let's get moving.
Date, this device is a prototype. It is not identical to the one at Abyss.
You said that already, so what?
I do not know how to reset it. There must be a manual of some kind. We need to find that before we begin.
Manual. In a locker? On the shelf?
Date, is that thing on the shelf?
Manual, it's on that shelf. There.
Found it. I don't believe it.
Date, are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Thinking in Iris's brain again. Back to Shovelforge.
Shovelforge again?
It's looking a bit more busted up than last time.
This looks kind of like the other time I synced with Iris, but there's a different atmosphere now. By the way, what happened to your usual appearance?
I decided to hold back this time. This is no time to be playing around. Putting that aside, you want to help Iris, correct? Then we need to hurry.
So what do we need to do?
Care to ask the owner of this world?
She's lost consciousness, even in her own Somnium.
Huh.
That proves how critical her condition is. Whoa!
We need to go get the fruits of immortality out of the shrine.
What was that?
I do not know, but it appears as though we have no choice but to believe those words.
The fruit of immortality, huh? But I don't see any fruit.
Yeah, it might be fruit.
We need to do something about this beam of light first.
I've seen that monument before, but back then...
Somnium scan! Activate!
It's the beam. 2 is a 5-pointed star of some kind somewhere. 3 is the winter irises. And 4 is her. Save Iris. To save her, you'll need to give her the fruits of immortality. Do something about the beam of light. Okay. Iris egg-shaped monument. Jizia Iris. Whatever that word is. Arch pedestals. Oh, I know. I have an idea. If we get the monument.
An egg-shaped monument.
Looks more like a sugar cube to me.
Yes, I would like to put it on the pedestal. It looks like we do get timies. Yes, I want to put it on the pedestal that beam of light was going over to.
I see. Putting this here cuts off the light.
I feel like I've seen this in a movie.
Don't you mean you've seen this in Iris's Somnium?
Just put it down.
Ah.
Didn't expect that.
Ah, and this is making most of the points of the star that we saw for Lock 2. So I guess we've got to do a reflect from over there back into the star then.
No, this is... I see.
Did you figure something out?
Right, we need something
Might
in
turn
here.
into a pentagram.
Oh, I get it. That means...
Yes, that leaves this remaining.
Chozuya.
A Chozuya.
I mean, this is where you wash your hands for a shrine visit, right? So sticking my hand in it seems
Let me
appropriate.
see. There's something here.
Woo! Another egg.
A monument. If you place it against the light, it will complete the pentagram.
Do it. What?
There? Oh no, the enemies are here.
They have appeared before. It may symbolize Iris's insecurities. Whoa!
They're blowing everything up.
We have to deal with them before we find the Fruit of Immortality.
Well, what do you want me to do?
They don't want us to complete the pentagram.
Is that why they attacked the Chozuya and Irises?
But this pedestal has not been attacked. They cannot attack it for some reason.
You think so?
What other explanation could there be? As long as there is even a slight possibility, we must try.
You're right.
Thinking about what worked previously, we need to make a pentagram. But the attack has scrambled everything.
Right.
We do not have time for trial and error. Think carefully.
We need to make a pentagram. Pentagram once more. Right, we've got a pedestal. Pedestal yellow, pedestal blue. Pedestal P. Right, yellow is here. Blue over there. There. Okay, we're gonna need this one here, this blue one over there. Whatever. Yeah, that one. Peach A. And Peach C. I think. Guardian dogs. Don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Well, we need the yellow monument.
Egg-shaped monument.
We need to pick it up.
Understood. Where would you like me to place it?
I would like to put the yellow on the yellow, please.
A pedestal with nothing on top of it. Upsy daisy.
What does that mean?
I was merely trying to lighten the mood.
I appreciate the thought, but
Oh, okay.
I would like to take this blue
An
monument.
egg-shaped monument. Understood. Where would you like me to place it?
I need to check the map. I want it over here. Which is this one. I think. No, it isn't. This one.
A pedestal with nothing on top of it.
pentagram is complete.
Okay. That's not very pentagrammy though.
What?
Oh, I didn't realize that
Why
we had
isn't it
things we
working?
needed to mess up.
Pentagram is
Ah.
complete.
The placement of the monuments must be incorrect. The lines of the pentagram must form the golden ratio.
I didn't realize there were things that were still
You
on
cannot call it
things.
a true pentagram if the shape is broken. At the very least, the placement needs to be symmetrical.
Got it. Try again.
I want to hit the retry button. I want to start from the beginning of what I had there. Right. I need to fix the red ones. Right. This one is fine. Alright, so that's supposed to have one on. This one. I need to remove the one from this one.
A pedestal with a monument on top of it. Understood. Where would you like me to place it?
Right, and I want to put it over here, I think. Yeah, we've got one there, we've got one here. Yeah, yes.
A pedestal with nothing on top of it. Understood.
Right, so we've got one on there. Over on this side, there's one on top of that one. So there's one here, there's one there. Right? Yeah.
An egg-shaped monument. Understood. Where would you like me to place it?
Right. So we've got this one and that one. Let's put this over here in this corner. Over here.
A pedestal with nothing on top of it. Understood.
Right, so that's there. This one over here is fine as it is.
An egg-shaped monument.
So I want to take this one.
Where would you like me to place it?
Put it over here.
Pedestal with nothing on top of it. Upsy daisy.
What does that mean?
I was merely trying to.
I appreciate the thought.
Oh,
And now we should have a pentagram.
The pentagram's complete.
what?
Yeah.
The world is...
It's breaking down.
Oh, we're not in Shovel Forge anymore.
The Shovel Forge world disappeared. I am back to my usual appearance.
What about Iris?
It appears that she is unharmed.
Give the fruit of the Tokiji no Kaku, for you shall then be blessed with eternal life.
Iba, the door to the shrine opened. Is that the fruit of immortality?
Looks like a bean.
It appears to be the seed of a citrus fruit of some kind. But we need the actual fruit.
We're gonna have to grow
The
it?
voice said something about the fruit of immortality. I wasn't expecting it to be literal.
Some believe that the fruit of immortality is a Tachibana orange. The Tachibana orange comes from a variety of evergreen trees. So we are looking for some kind of fruit. Fruits have edible flesh surrounding the seeds.
Right, but if we only have the seed...
This is a dream world. If we plant it now, it may grow quickly.
Iba, you ready to slash and burn?
I see. If we plant it there...
We probably need some water,
It
right?
sprouted.
This must be a positive sign.
With the ashes as compost, then all we need is...
We need water. We know where to get water here. But first, I saw something shiny around the back here. It's the axe.
It's a
We can't pick that
Chozuya.
up.
Why is it not broken?
Dig!
You do know this is not the Shovel Forge world, correct?
But there's a pickaxe on the ground there.
Pickaxe? You're right. But why? The pickaxe even looks strange.
Maybe Iris left it behind because she wanted you to use it.
Perhaps. I'll use it. Whoa!
It's raining.
We made it rain! And now there's fruit. One of them is more shiny than the rest.
So this is the fruit of immortality.
We need to hand this over to Iris.
Right. Hurry. Wait for me, Iris. I'm coming.
Iris.
Iris is unconscious.
Give the fruit of immortality. Will she be okay now?
Thank you.
Yay! Day 6, Wednesday. Kekai. Abandoned factory, Wednesday, 12:16 a.m. Ooh. She appears to have lost an eye.
Oh, good. You're awake.
Date, thank you for everything you've done for me.
Does this sync machine take their eyes?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Because Date saw something in the manual that made him pause. So does that mean that Mizuki's mum was also brought here?
I'm gonna die, aren't I?
No. Don't talk crazy. I synced with you to save you. This has to be the timeline where you live.
I don't want to die yet. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Does that also mean we were synced? Yeah, that might mean that we were brought here 6 years ago, right?
I met you. I wanted to spend more time with you. I wanted to go places.
I'll take you. I'll take you wherever you want. I'll take you to Ichirup, Kunashir, Shikotan, Habamai. Anywhere you want, Iris.
Really?
Yes.
I'm gonna be okay.
Of course. You won't die, I promise.
Okay. I'm glad. I'm not gonna die. I can be with you forever.
Of course you can. You're gonna live, Iris, forever and ever. You'll become a grown woman, get married, have kids. I'll even babysit them for you.
Tate, thank you. These past few days have been so much fun. Please, Mr. Date, you can't leave me! Your back is so warm, Mr. Date.
I think she's gonna die.
It feels like I've met you before. Then go on a date with me. I am the Greek goddess of rainbows. You're the only person I can trust.
Date! Put it in the oven. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! Date, can you tell me one last thing? I've been looking
No, no, Iris. You can't die. Please, Iris. Iris. Iris!
Iris. Well, that's our first ending. Yeah, this is sad. Ending music pretty bouncy for a ending that wasn't that bouncy. When we found Iris's body before, was that also missing an eye? I don't remember. It was, right? So if Renju was trying to bring her here, does that mean that Renju also brought his ex-wife there? To get synced with? Why couldn't Ibra have jumped into her? I thought I don't. The problem that Iris was having was that her brain was dying, which Iva told us we couldn't fix by syncing with her, but we assumed that we could. So I guess Iva was right, and we didn't have a way of fixing it, and she was going to die in minutes anyway. So yeah, I don't think she died from blood loss, but from what was already killing her, right? Iris roots. End. Would I like to save? Yes. Yes, I would. There we go. There are still mysteries left unsolved. The real culprit, the incident 6 years ago, and Date's past. The story's branching points are in Somnia. Use the flowchart to jump to a branching point in the Somnium. It may be hidden somewhere in the dream world. Find a new way forward. So yeah, we ended up here. So I think we... Nope, not there. Here. We go back to the sink with Mizuki and do the thing that we didn't do last time. We did the one with the balloons, right? So we jump back here, then try and remember what we did to get to that point. I think what we need to do is, because there was that choice with the cages. One with balloons and one with something else.
What was that?
Nothing. I was merely trying to enter the scene like a cybernetic assassin from the future.
Well, if you're trying to do that, you'd have to do it naked. Is this Bloom Park? Lightning and a birdcage. Maybe this is representative of Mizuki's state of mind.
The fact that Shoko was killed here must weigh heavily on Mizuki's heart.
Mizuki should be inside that column.
To get the information we need, we will have to deal with the lightning and the cage and get to Mizuki.
Move fast, or time is going to run out.
Unnecessary. Look around.
Look around?
This is the new feature of Sync that Pewter mentioned.
You can stop time?
Only when standing still. Time is moving incredibly slowly.
Then again, that was the thing, because we were told that it was a prototype that was stolen, but we also know that Pewter is on the same side as Renju. So I guess it would make sense that the prototype was up to date, right?
Currently, you and I are transmitting information at high speed, so it only appears as though time has stopped. Are you familiar with the concept of time dilation?
It has to do with relativity, right? Two people can experience time differently depending on space-time.
This is similar to that. The flow of time in Somnium is different than the real world.
I'm guessing that the only difference between the sync machine that we have now and the prototype one is that the prototype one destroyed a left eye to do the thing.
This could be useful. You can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes, right? But with this, you could take your time and explore.
Let's get started. Somnium scan! Activate!
Mental lock 1 is the lightning. Mental lock 2 is the cage. Which is the one we have to do differently. Mental lock 3 is Mizuki herself. Thinking in the pain. Mizuki is mute. By healing her mental wounds, you may be able to get important info.
To reach Mizuki, something must be done about the lightning that keeps striking the birdcage.
Lightning's supposed to strike at the highest point.
An ice pick piercing Shoko's photograph.
Iva, the speaker over there. It's shaking.
I see. It must be connected to the ice pick.
What do we do here?
Healing Mizuki should be your top priority.
I know.
Would I like to be... I don't need the tutorial, actually. So, no, it shook you. Yeah, right. Okay. So, Shoko's photo.
An ice pick stabbed into Shoko's photograph.
We pull it out.
Right. No one would want to see their mother like this.
Get to him pointing him with the time limit reminders.
What is this?
Something happened over there.
Also, this time I know how to actually use the timies. Right. Here's the
Pillar
his split
became a
point.
lightning rod.
It looks like we can get to the birdcage now.
Our next step must be to remove it.
Right. For which we go into the control
The
room.
control room of the merry-go-round lifted out of the ground. What is your plan once I am inside?
It is a control room. Maybe we can do something in there.
I do not think it will be that easy.
Just try it. I didn't expect to see this inside.
I do not see an exit either.
But there's something suspicious here.
Yes, we did that one.
I
'Cause
see
I could
two bird cages.
Because I could figure out what to do with that birdcage.
Looks like
Easier.
there's something inside them. Take a look.
So we need to... Ah, it actually has a tick on the one we already did. That's useful. Right. Left
A
birdcage.
birdcage. There are ripped pieces of paper inside.
Okay. Tackle it?
All right. How's this?
That
That's
didn't do
heavy.
anything.
A bird cage. There are ripped pieces of paper inside.
Lift it?
All right. Leave it to me. It is heavier than it looks.
Right. Now we're properly on a different track.
Nothing happened.
All I did was move the cage.
I guess we've got to reassemble the picture, right?
There are torn pieces of paper.
Piece them together.
Leave it to me. I enjoy puzzles like this. Done. But
Aww. A happy day at the park.
You were able to get out?
So the photo was the key. I remember it clearly. One day, I came home to find that photo torn up in the trash can. When I asked Mizuki about it, she started to cry. I don't know why she tore up that photo. But whatever her reason, it seems like she regrets it. Since we repaired this photo in Somnium, the birdcage...
Mizuki must be having a hard time.
But the cage is gone. We can get to Mizuki now.
Do you not see the horses spinning at hurricane speeds?
You can do it if you try a little.
No, you can't.
Alright, fine. We have to stop the spinning.
Well, it looks like the spinning might be attached to that panda head.
Date, you've got 5 minutes.
Yes, Peter.
The panda head is spinning.
It's spinning and it looks real creepy. I mean, clearly we want to stop it.
Why?
Maybe it's like the speaker before.
Spinning things linked to spinning things.
I see. These were also linked.
Someone call an exorcist for the panda.
That's right.
Right? It looks demonic.
Mizuki!
Let's go to her.
Got it.
Oh wait, we did that. We need to do something different? No.
It's Mizuki!
Hug her. Hug her sounds good.
Mizuki.
Ooh, footprints. Footprints in Somnium. Rather than hearing a phone this time. It's that blue person, the one that stabbed Iris. Hugging was the correct answer. The one that stabbed Iris is more purple. Okay. Yeah, I suppose you're right. It was a different shade. Right, day 2, Saturday. Meikai. Now we're on a different route. Because we gave her a hug.
Are you okay?
Date.
And she can talk.
Date!
Looks like she can talk again.
Giving Pewter the side eye up there. After she had calmed down, I asked her a few questions. I asked her about last night, about the Nile message, about Ota, and about Shoko. I know that after Ota ran off, something must have happened to make Mizuki want to hide. About the figure I saw in your Somnium.
Say, Mizuki, who was that figure I saw?
What?
In Somnium, in your dream, I saw a silhouette.
Date, Mizuki would not understand the question. She does not experience Somnium as you do. You are witnessing a dream inside her brain.
Never mind. Did you see anyone at the merry-go-round the night you found Shoko?
I did. I saw someone in the corner past the merry-go-round.
It's probably too dark for her to see exactly who it was, wasn't it?
Who did you see?
I don't know. It was dark and raining. They looked scary, so I hid inside the merry-go-round. The door was open a little bit, so I snuck in.
How are you doing?
I told you, I'm fine. So annoying.
I annoyed you already, huh?
The pressure is annoying.
What pressure?
Force over area measured in pascals, dummy.
I see she is back to her usual self. Her attitude is within normal parameters.
Within normal parameters.
I think I liked her better when she was silent.
Who sent you the Nile message, Mizuki?
I can't tell you.
Why not?
I mean, I already know the answer, but...
Because I don't want to.
That's not a reason. You were at the scene of the crime because of that Nile message. Whoever sent it to you is a prime suspect.
I don't think she is going to answer. When she is in a mood, it's impossible to get her to talk. That's the kind of girl she is.
Sometimes I think you know her better than I do.
How long do you think I've been observing her?
It's been 4 years now.
Correct. I know things that even you do not know.
Like? Actually, never mind. Some things I'm better off not knowing.
By the way, we already looked into Mizuki's cell phone. Unfortunately, the contents were wiped.
I'm tracing the sender of the Nile message through other means, but it's taking me some time.
You hungry?
I'm fine now. But I didn't forget your promise.
A promise?
Stu,
We did promise.
you said you'd take me.
So you heard that, huh?
Aphonia only affects speech. Her hearing should still be intact.
Sure, Mizuki. When we're all done here.
Right. Pewter. Who do you think the suspect is?
Pewter, who do you think the culprit is?
Well, let's see. Perhaps it was you, Special Agent Date.
Perhaps it was you.
What?
I'm kidding.
About that figure?
Oh, that. I saw it too.
Who or what do you think it was?
Most likely someone Mizuki saw in person projected into her subconscious. Dreams can only be constructed from images and experiences the subject was present for. Mizuki's Somnium couldn't have contained that figure if she didn't see it in person. Of course, not everything we see in our dreams looks exactly the same as it did in the real world.
Yeah, I'd hope she didn't see someone who looked blue and glowy.
You saw some strange things in Somnium earlier, didn't you, Date? That event you experienced is obviously not as it happened in reality. Dreams are a collage of many memories, intertwining and blending with each other. Your skills as a sinker allow you to untangle those dreams and solve mysteries no one else can.
These are questions that I'm sure I asked him last time. Do I have to ask them again? Do you have any questions, boss?
Right, there was something. Hey, Mizuki. When we found you, you were holding the ice pick, right? Can you tell us why?
When I got there, the ice pick was... It was stuck in my mom's eye.
Which was to throw us off as to why she lost her eye, right? Right? to cover up the fact that she was in the sync machine, right?
I couldn't think straight. The only thing I could think was I had to get it out.
So you panicked and pulled it out.
Yeah.
And you held on to it when you hid in the column.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I guess there would have been wounds that would have been really obvious as to having been from that. Yeah, they have no knowledge of that. The fun part of going down a different route now is that I have knowledge.
Okay, just one more question. This is very important. When you pulled out the ice pick, was Shoko's eye still there?
Would Boss know what the prototype sync machine did? She would, right? That's probably why she's asking this question.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't.
The eye socket was empty.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mizuki. That was very helpful.
Boss shines in moments like this. She doesn't hesitate to ask anything.
Now we know that Mizuki did not remove the victim's eye.
Yeah, if we go based off the fact that Dato might have used it 6 years ago. Mm-hmm.
When we got to the scene, it was definitely missing.
With all of the information that we have and the assumptions that we can make.
And it has not yet been recovered. We can therefore conclude it has been removed from the scene.
The eye wasn't at that scene at all, was it? At any point. Thoughts on the suspect, boss?
How would I know? We still don't have enough information. Continue your investigation, Special Agent.
About what I saw in Somnium?
No need to report specifics. We saw it all from here in the control room. What the Sinker sees in Somnium is projected here, remember? We've got it all recorded.
Isn't it incredible? I invented it.
Anyway, we know about the figure you saw. I wonder who that could be.
And about Mizuki's muteness that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, I'm glad she's talking again. You healed the wounds in her heart by syncing with her. Well, you meaning you and Iba.
The boss has extraordinary perception. I deserve much of the credit for helping Mizuki recover her voice.
It occurs to me that doesn't Iba's appearance in Somnium look a lot like Boss? Like the wildness of the hair and stuff?
All you did was follow my instructions.
Date, Mizuki needs you. Protect her.
Thought she'd been reading about that one. Last night she saw her mother. Well, she saw what new kids should ever have to see. It'll take a while for her to get back to normal. I'm gonna have to ask Pewter about Somnium, aren't I?
In a normal dream, the person experiencing the dream cannot remove themselves from it. Dreams are first-person experiences. However, the circumstances are slightly different during a sync. The syncer dives into the subject's mind and experiences their subconscious thoughts.
Yeah, we could just skip it, right?
But this dream is the subject.
Yeah. Because these are definitely things that we've heard before.
Iba is linked to your
Nope. about Iba's appearance.
Hey, Pewter, when we were in Somnium earlier...
Thing is, I don't know if any of that was slightly different, because it might have been. Summarize for me.
Anyway, I get the story. Mizuki witnessed a suspicious person at the scene. But she didn't get a good look at them.
Maybe there's something at the scene we missed.
Like footprints.
Date, could you return to the scene of the crime? There might be more to Bloom Park than we first thought.
Sure. Let's get back to Bloom Park. Bloom Park, Saturday, 8:13 p.m. When I returned to the scene, I brought Mizuki with me. I saw a suspicious figure in Somnium, but I couldn't be sure of its exact location. I brought Mizuki along to help pin it down.
Somewhere around here, right?
Maybe in that gap?
Yup.
Through which someone could leave. Maybe we should talk to her about
I saw that person standing here, right? A man?
Yeah.
What was he doing?
I don't know, it was dark. But I think he was watching me.
Huh, because that looked like he was facing the other way.
He was standing there in the rain with no umbrella. But I don't remember anything else. I got scared and went to hide inside the column.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I do.
What do you remember?
I went to this amusement park when I was little. I was 4. I remember it so clearly. This is where I saw my mom and dad smile.
Well,
I had so many happy memories here. The only happy memories I really have are from here. Memories of my family are so bright and colorful. But now, this is where Mom...
oof. What's wrong?
Nothing. Just wondering where this goes.
The gap? She's looking into the bush, or maybe behind it. Right, let's go past the bush.
What's past here?
This leads to the subway.
Ah.
Subway?
It has of course closed down. It is no longer in service. This is due to the explosion at the chemical plant that occurred years ago. The surrounding district of Kawasaki was contaminated and declared off limits. Bloom Park closed for the same reason, as did all commerce and industry in Kawasaki. This means the railroads and public transportation to and from this area were shut down as well.
Perfect escape route. Mm-hmm.
The subway. Iba, does the entire track run underground?
No. The track leading northward from Bloom Park eventually rises to ground level.
Sounds like the perfect escape route.
At a railroad crossing?
Correct.
Then the tracks must cross a surface street at some point.
Correct.
Railroad crossing. Railroad crossing.
Iba, do me a favor. Can you see if any cars were driving on that surface street last night?
Searching.
Hey, you've been quiet for a long time. Are you okay?
I'm just thinking.
I've got something. I picked up a single vehicle traversing that street last night.
Did it stop and pick someone up, Iva?
A black SUV. I ran the plate through the vehicle registration database to find the owner.
Is the owner Renju?
Who was it?
Shoko Nadami's ex-husband and Mizuki's father. Renju Okiura.
So let me get this straight.
Yeah, I guess Mizuki doesn't really know about Iba, or I don't know.
You think that Daddy drove his car on the tracks through the tunnel, stopped at the closed down station and carried Mom's body to the park?
Oh, that's how we're suggesting the body got transported.
I can't prove it was Renju. There's a chance someone else was driving the car.
Yeah.
But, in any case, I know that the suspect must have used the subway tracks. That explains why there were no cars parked near the scene. Using that subway station, he could take the body right to the merry-go-round without being caught on camera.
Daddy didn't do it.
Haven't said he did. Yet.
I am not so certain.
Either way, I have to talk to Renju, and you can help me find him.
When was the last time you saw your dad, Mizuki?
I think about a week ago, when I went to hang out at Lemniscate.
Did you notice anything different about him?
Nothing really. He was the same as usual.
And he didn't come to see you in the hospital, did he?
No.
Not even for his own daughter.
That is very unusual.
Right. When's the last time you spoke to him?
I don't remember. It was a while ago. What about you?
What about me?
You tried calling him.
I did. I called earlier, and I tried a few times last night.
And he didn't pick up?
No.
You look like you want to say something.
I don't want to say anything. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to talk to anyone who thinks my daddy is a killer.
No, darn. Mizuki doesn't want to talk to me.
Look, I don't want to believe it either. I've known him for more than 5 years now. He's like family to me.
I'd never want to put cuffs on him. I mean, I do. Just because Date doesn't. I would never want Mizuki to see that. Anyway, Renju just isn't the kind of guy who would commit a crime like this. About that Nile message, you wanna tell me who that was?
Mizuki, Renju sent you that Nile message, didn't he?
What?
I got this buddy of mine. Real bad personality, but real good with technology. Got some help from them.
Bad personality?
It was a message sent at 8:05 last night. Does it sound familiar? Mizuki, Daddy got caught up in something serious. Please come to Bloom Park's merry-go-round right away. Daddy needs your help. Please do as I say.
Yeah, that was it. It was from Daddy's phone. But I didn't want to say anything because that would make Daddy a suspect, so...
So you kept quiet.
Yeah. My dad's never said anything like that to me, ever. That he was counting on me. I had to go.
But you invited Ota along.
Bloom Park is in the middle of the Kawasaki district. There are a number of homeless individuals and a high crime rate there. Mizuki must have been worried about going alone.
Yeah, slightly different situation, but the same information that we got way later on.
Why not?
Daddy couldn't have sent the message. Someone else must have used his phone. And his car. Daddy wasn't driving the car either. Somebody else did it.
I mean, that's possible. I'm not gonna deny it's possible.
Not Daddy.
The only evidence we have so far leads to one conclusion. The cell phone and the car were both operated by Renju Okiura.
Phone call.
Date, incoming call from the boss.
Connected.
Hey, I just got the report from Iva. Renju is a suspect?
He's definitely suspicious.
I agree. I think he's our #1 suspect. He's been acting strange since last night. He didn't come see Mizuki in the hospital, won't pick up his phone, and he vanishes after questioning. He doesn't have an alibi for the time of the murder either.
He doesn't?
No, not one we can corroborate.
What was his alibi?
Shoko's time of death was estimated to be about 5 p.m. yesterday. Renju claims that he was at home alone at the time, but that means no one can back up his story.
Any idea where he is?
No, I told you he vanished. Where are you headed?
Renju's house.
Don't bother. I had local cops search the place. Didn't find anything.
Where could he be?
About his questioning.
He didn't give us any new information. He didn't have much to say at all, really.
Why did you release him?
So Renju was questioned at a local station?
That's right.
Then why didn't you keep him there?
Protocol. Nothing we could do. He wasn't a suspect then, and we had nothing to charge him with. We couldn't hold him.
Deep lost through my left eye. Hyper is streaming the image in real time. I don't have a cell phone. Never cared for them. But Hyper can connect to any network in range. That's how I'm able to communicate with HQ. To Mizuki, I look like I'm talking to a Bluetooth. She doesn't see what I see.
Alright, boss. Let me know if you find something.
You too. Keep me in the loop.
Where the hell did Renju go?
Sunpoke?
Sunfish pocket?
What?
Sunpoke. Or something.
Oh, Sunfish Pocket. Renju was telling me about that place. It's a maid cafe that he runs.
I found it. Approximately 6.2 miles north-northeast. In Akihabara.
Because where else would you have a maid cafe? Sunfish Pocket, Saturday, 10:20 p.m. After closing time, apparently.
Can't be.
With a station nearby. Oh! It would appear things are very different in this timeline. With a station nearby, that would be Akihabara Station, I believe, Drag.
Renju!
Day 3, Sunday. Yokubai. Not just the left eye socket. Was he missing his right eye as well? Police headquarters, Sunday, 9:17 a.m.
You look awful. Have you been sleeping any?
My best friend was murdered, boss. I don't have it in me to sleep right now.
Oh, yeah, he'd been hung up on that hook. And there were some other things, weren't there? Oof. How about you? Are you getting any sleep, boss?
Of course not. I've still got a mountain of work piled up, answering to the higher-ups, the press. I'm just taking a little breather.
About Renju.
You were the first on the scene, so you know this better than anyone, but Renju was murdered. No way this is a suicide.
Oh, I think those other cables aren't actually attached to him. They're just cables that are attached to the hook that's attached to him.
And the fact that his left eye was removed tells me that this was the same killer as Shoko.
A serial killer.
The new Cyclops killer.
What?
That's the nickname that's been spreading around headquarters.
New?
Yes, several years ago.
Cuter.
There is no point in hiding it from him. He would find out on his own eventually. It's all over the news. These murders have gone viral, so to speak. The killings from 6 years ago have continued. The Cyclops killer is back.
6 years ago? Is that what you were talking about, boss?
Fine. I suppose you deserve to know.
About 6 years ago?
We have a name for it down at HQ. The original Cyclops serial killings. To distinguish it from this new one.
I was gonna say, the original must have been an appendix later, huh?
It was 6 years ago in October. 4 bodies were found in the mountains of Akikawa Valley.
But the decomposition of the corpses were all at different stages. They were each killed sometime during May to September of that year.
But they did have 2 things in common. They were all young women. And...
each corpse was missing their right eyeball, pulled out posthumously.
Which is different. Which is different from this one, because in this one everyone's missing their left eyeball, and it happened before they died. Cyclops.
a few days after the corpses were discovered, the killer sent a statement to the press. I killed them, and they are now my dear companions. Something like that.
He signed the statement under the name Cyclops. Hence the name, the Cyclops Killer.
Wait, so it didn't get that name from the fact that he took one of their eyes?
The Cyclops is a mythological race of one-eyed giants. According to Greek myth, they are the children of Uranus, god of the sky, and Gaia, goddess of Earth. Cyclopes were known for their outstanding strength and smithing ability.
So the letter to the press wasn't a fake? It was the real killer?
Yes, it had to be.
A picture of one of the victims right after she was killed was sent along with the letter.
Was the Cyclops captured?
No, in 6 years we never got a single trace.
So maybe Cyclops is responsible for these murders as well.
No, that's impossible.
Why?
For one, the original Cyclops killer only killed women. Renju doesn't fit that profile. Second, all of the victims had their right eyes removed. But Shoko and Renju...
We're missing their left eye.
The timing of the eye removal is also inconsistent. The original Cyclops killer removed the eyes after the victims were killed. But Shoko and Renju were both still alive.
But even so, you can't say for sure this isn't our guy. Maybe they're just doing things a little differently now. Or do you have another reason?
I'm sorry, Date, I can't say anymore.
Bullshit, you can't.
It's a national secret.
How can it be a national secret?
Date, please, forget about it. I told you already, you don't need to know anything about that case to investigate this one. The criminal for this case and the case 6 years ago are not the same.
Iba, bring up all investigation records of the original Cyclops serial killings.
I already had a look through the database while you were talking. Unfortunately, I found no relevant information. I also did not discover anything of note on the internet. Only amateur theories. All lacking credibility and evidence.
Damn it.
Happened to Mizuki now that she's seen both of her parents' dead bodies?
She's sleeping at the hospital. They're going to give her counseling after she wakes up.
Good!
I see.
Her mother and her father. I hope she'll be okay.
Boss is sitting on her desk. She looks tired like me. Right, we gotta go talk to Pewter now. Why are you here?
Am I not allowed to be here?
No, I didn't mean it like that.
You were playing D&D again, were you, Nick?
I was here first. I was just talking to the boss about Renju's murder.
Yeah, because you knew the guy, didn't you, Pewter? You seemed troubled.
2 murders, one right after the other. How could I not be?
Any thoughts on the culprit?
Renju had his left eyeball removed.
Right. Shoko too.
So perhaps, Mr. Date, you are the killer.
Perhaps you're the killer.
You're missing your left eye, so you steal them from others.
But I've got a perfectly reasonable left eye.
I'm kidding. Only a joke.
I'm too tired for your jokes right now, Pewter.
Actually, you lost your eye 6 years ago, correct?
Yes, but I don't remember anything from back then. I lost my eye and my memories.
I was transplanted into your empty eye socket a year later. We have been together for more than 5 years.
Usually looks surprisingly serious. Any other info, boss?
That's all we have for now.
All right.
Special Agent Date, we need you to continue your work.
Right. I think I'll head back to where Renju was found. Sunfish Pocket.
Date, you're exhausted. Why don't you get some sleep before you continue your investigation?
I'm fine. Let's go, Iba.
Understood.
The Sunfish Pocket! Buy us somewhere to get some coffee!
Date, the vehicle is accelerating 2% slower than usual.
What's Mizuki doing in the back of my car when she was supposed to be at the hospital?
Did you put anything in the trunk?
No?
What about the back seat?
I'm surprised that Date hasn't noticed, considering it's supposed to be checking that mirror.
Back seat?
It's literally the first thing I noticed.
Mizuki!
Hey, watch out! Eyes forward, stupid!
Mizuki climbed up to the front and sat in the passenger seat. What are you doing here?
I ditched the hospital. They're probably freaking out over there right now.
I'm taking you back.
No, don't! Nothing will change if I stay at the hospital all day. You're going to investigate, right? Take me with you, I can help!
How is a little runt like you gonna be any help?
I'm Renju's daughter. Maybe I'll notice something you don't. Something only his daughter would know.
I don't know.
My daddy was killed. I can't just stay at the hospital.
Fine. But don't say I never did anything for you.
You're going to take me along?
Just promise not to interfere with the investigation.
Got it.
How did you even get in here?
It wasn't locked, I just opened the door.
Date, are you familiar with any kind of security at all?
I've been here for like 10 minutes. Why don't your doors have auto locks? I know you like old cars, but you gotta lock the doors.
You should be a little more apologetic for someone who just got caught breaking into my car.
Mizuki does raise a valid point. If you are not more serious about security, you should consider replacing the car altogether.
I mean, auto locks sound like a dangerous thing to have in a car, given you could accidentally lock your own keys in there.
You too?
So...
You were talking to yourself again. I heard you. It's creepy, you should cut that out.
I was talking to Iba out loud before I noticed Mizuki in the car. That must be what she's referring to. You're right, surely Iba can remote lock my car, right? Assuming that this is a car with a key like that and not a car with a key. I don't think it's quite that old though, is it?
Mizuki is still unaware I exist.
Yeah, I know there's no reason to hide it, since she already knows about Abyss.
See, that's the answer to what you asked earlier, Drag. Mizuki has no idea Iba exists.
It's just hard to explain. I won't say anything yet.
Understood. But I am ready to be introduced at any time. Just let me know when the time is right.
It's not a proposal. No need to be so formal. Shit, I said that out loud.
Date, I think you should go to the hospital.
Do you want to catch the suspect, Mizuki?
No, it's more like I don't like sitting still and moping all day. I've grown out of my brooding, pretentious teenager phase.
Really? Could have fooled me.
Odd thing for a preteen to say.
Are you not aware of Mizuki's mental prowess? She is far more developed than her classmates. She is even reading psychology papers by Alfred Adler.
Sounds pretentious to me.
About Renju.
Hey, about Renju. Do you have anything to tell me? Anything at all that might help?
Well, it's not about Daddy, but I heard from Daddy that Mom had a secret.
Shoko had a secret?
What was it?
Did you know that Mom was the representative of an investment company?
Yeah, I did.
That whole company was a big scam.
Scam?
Well, I don't know the details. They start up a company to get people to invest in it, then shut it down on purpose and keep the money. She got really rich like that.
Shoko did this?
Yep.
By herself?
No, dummy. Of course it was with other people. I saw gangsters there sometimes. If she ever got into trouble, she had them take care of it.
I am scanning all known crime databases, but I cannot find any reports referencing this. They must have been extraordinarily careful.
Anyway, I'm glad you're okay, Mizuki.
I'm not okay.
So, you want to go back to the hospital? I'd be more than happy to drop you off.
That's not what I meant. Why are you always so pushy, Date?
I'm not pushy, I'm just worried.
You've got a weird way of showing it. Doesn't look like you're worried. You're just weird.
You've always got something smart to say, huh? You're just like Renju.
Date.
What about Daddy?
Nothing.
You have no tact, do you? This is why you're single and always will be.
That's where you're wrong, kiddo. I look like a single father when you're around. Chicks love it.
Yeah, chicks love to see creepy old men hanging out with a 6th grader.
Hey! What are you implying?
Ooh, did I make you mad? Now I'm stuck in a car with an angry old creepy pervert.
I am not an old creepy pervert. And even if you were my age, you're not my type.
Which one of these are you not, Date? Because we know you're this one. We know you well enough by this point to know you're a pervert. So which of these are you taking offense to?
Ew, I don't want to know about your type.
Hey, you started it.
Stupid old man.
Punk-ass kid.
Sunfish Pocket, Sunday, 10:33 a.m. And I need to go refill my water, so I will be right back before we investigate here. And back. Mizuki and I walked back into Sunfish Pocket.
Ah, Detective Date. Good to see you, sir. And this is...
Have you looked through the case file yet?
Ooh, burn.
Oh, I am so sorry. She's the victim's...
Yes. Please, let us through.
Kegs? Yeah, beer kegs. Renju's corpse was hung up by 3 wires. The wires were tied to 3 kegs. Oh, so he was attached to...
Each keg has a capacity of 20 liters. All 3 kegs were filled, in approximately 55 pounds each.
Oh yeah, it's just because they're on the other end of the wires that were on the end of the hook. Evidence marker. A little marker that's put up to track evidence at the scene. I love how we've got a 1 and a B. And an X. Yeah, so they went up and threw a loop which then went into the hook. The store's signboard. It says Sunfish Pocket. Let's talk to the inspector. What's your name?
What?
I was asking for your name.
My name is Kagami.
Well, why'd you say it like that? Any leads?
No, we didn't find anything today.
Are you getting enough rest?
No, not these past few days.
I thought so. Once this is over, get some rest, alright?
You too, Detective Date. It's Kagami!
Can I keep saying that? What's your name?
Kagami?
Can I keep going?
I told you it's Kagami! I told you my name like 5 times!
Made him mad.
Dragon's Palace Pasta. 1800 yen. 1800?
Isn't that pretty average?
This is average?
For a maid cafe? Probably. See the kitchen back there. Nothing looks suspicious. I can't look at these cables, I guess. Doorway to the kitchen.
The corpse was strung up near this counter.
The autopsy report indicates that the contents of the victim's intestines were excreted upon death.
Gross!
But no traces of that have been found in the area, nor on the corpse itself.
So it's another one that was killed elsewhere and then brought here. In, I guess, fresh clothes.
This evidence makes it highly likely that Renju was killed somewhere else. It must have been considerably difficult to carry more than 150 pounds.
What do you mean?
Renju weighed approximately 158 pounds. I can estimate a person's weight by analyzing their bone structure, muscle, and fat.
Aiba, can you recall the time we discovered the corpse?
Of course.
Zoom? Ooh. Strangled? There are deep impressions left on his neck.
Strangulation?
Correct. The face shows clear signs of congestion, along with petechia around the face and throat. Both are clear evidence of asphyxiation.
Any indication of the murder weapon?
Most likely a twisted piece of cloth.
His own tie, perhaps?
The culprit approached Renju from behind and wrapped the cloth around his neck, choking him in an attempt to suffocate him. The specific cause of death is cerebral circulation failure due to vessel closure in the neck. Put more simply, the suspect strangled Renju to death from behind.
Do we have an estimated TOD?
Yesterday, around 8 p.m.
Which... How much longer is that after, after he was investigated?
So Renju was murdered about 2 hours before Mizuki and I found the body.
Does that mean that down the other branch, Renju was saved from this fate by getting in that vehicle accident?
The time of discovery was 10:20 p.m. You of course already know this, but you and Mizuki were the first to discover Renju's corpse. The body was hanged from the ceiling, similar to how a fish would be. A thick hook was embedded in the upper jaw, and the wires connecting to the hook were strung up on one of the ceiling beams. There was also a hook on the other end of each wire. The 3 beer kegs were attached to these hooks. We have found no fingerprints.
The left eye has been pulled out.
This case bears similarity to Shoko's. The left eyeball was removed while the victim was still alive.
The right eye is still there. Oops.
The autopsy report discovered the presence of benzodiazepine. It is a common sedative. The dosage found in the victim's bloodstream was extremely high.
So this is what they put in him to put him under for the sink.
It can be assumed that Renju's cognitive functions were heavily impaired before his death.
So sedatives were detected in Renju's body. He was barely conscious before he was killed. Renju's corpse was found hanging from the ceiling beam. Over the counter. Anything else? More on the left eye. Renju and Shoko both had their left eye taken before they were killed. Renju's approximate time of death was yesterday, Saturday, around 8 p.m. He was strangled by a cloth or something similar from behind. Alright, now we're done with that. Yeah, so that goes up there and over. Lights that look like jellyfish. Probably not a clue, but they are cute. Cash register. There are pictures of girls on display. Probably the girls that are working here.
What are you staring at? Creeper.
I agree.
Cable. Can't find any clues on it. Ooh, security camera.
Ira, did you get anything from the surveillance camera?
It looks like it's on.
Unfortunately, no. All of the recordings from local surveillance equipment have been erased.
Darn.
What about backups?
There are none.
Well, that was a terrible decision.
Nothing was uploaded to the cloud either.
Wooden barrel. Nothing special about it. Oh, anchor. A big anchor. Can we look at the... There we go, the tridents.
Is that a spear?
It more closely resembles a harpoon of sorts. I believe this is a trident.
Any chance this was used in the murder?
He wasn't stabbed in any way, does he?
No. There are no traces of blood on the trident, and no indication that Renju was stabbed.
What's the status, Mr. Policeman?
Nothing special.
The officer is guarding the doorway. Right, let's talk to Mizuki. You can leave if you need to, Mizuki.
I thought I already told you. Sitting around rotting away in that hospital would be worse.
Still.
I know what you're trying to say. For a little girl to find her dad like that and then want to go back to the scene? You think it's totally weird, right?
In fairness, it is also weird for an adult policeman to acquiesce such a request from a child.
But this is what I wanted. I didn't want to run away from it. I wanted to confront it. I didn't want to be weak.
You notice anything strange?
You were telling me earlier that you could spot things only a daughter would know.
I know what I said. I'll tell you if I notice anything. Did you hear me? I said I'll tell you if I see anything.
Do you remember what you saw last night?
How could I forget? I'll never be able to get that image out of my head. Not until the day I die.
Mizuki is looking at the spot where we found Renju.
Hey, are you doing okay?
Oh, sorry. Just staring.
If you're having a hard time, you can tell me.
I'm fine. It's not like the body is lying here.
What else is around to look at? The window. This place is up on the second floor. There's nothing out the window. Doorway. This club is located on the second floor of the building. We used the elevator to get here.
Iba, can you check the operation records of this elevator?
Searching. Found it. The elevator records are sent automatically to building management. According to the record from yesterday, from 6:30 p.m. until the body was found, this elevator stopped on the second floor only once. At 8:55 p.m.
And the estimated time of death is nearly an hour before that.
The weight of the car's cargo was approximately 310 pounds.
So about 2 people of the same size. That's a surprise, because you'd expect that maybe they would have 2 people to do that, to do this ringing up. So the elevator only stopped on the second floor once last night. 8:55 p.m. with about 310 pounds inside.
Are you really okay?
Yeah, I am. Don't you have an investigation to do? Or are you stalling?
There's no footage of the incident. Pictures of maids. Oop. Just caught in something over... Where is it? Counter. Renju weighed about 160 pounds. He was definitely murdered somewhere else, then carried here. Looks inside the wooden box. There's nothing in there. An empty wooden box. Three beer kegs on the floor. Each can holds 20 litres and weighs 55 pounds when filled with water. Which is added together slightly more than Renju weighs, which is how they were able to string him up. Oil drum. Must be some kind of interior design.
The capacity of this oil drum is 200 liters. It weighs approximately 44 pounds when empty.
Let me check inside.
Ooh, X-ray. Ooh, there's something in there.
What?
There's something inside.
I stepped up to the drum. Thanks for doing the maths, Badrak.
This is the oil drum.
This is the kind of oil drum that has a lid, right?
Correct.
Let's open it.
Hey, there's the maid that we saw before. It's his watch! It's Renju's
This is the
watch.
wristwatch Renju always wore. No doubt about it. But how did this get here? I think we've checked everything we need to.
I agree. We should compile our evidence and inferences.
Mizuki, you ready to leave?
What? But we aren't done investigating.
What do you mean?
There are still people I want to talk to.
Who do you want to talk to, Mizuki? Do you want to talk to Ota?
Yeah. Oda is in here all the time. He might know something. I'll call him.
Ota's phone is broken. He dropped it in a puddle.
Sounds like Ota. He's so clumsy.
We'd have to talk to him in person.
He's probably at Lemniscate or Matsushita Diner.
You want to talk to Iris?
Yeah. Daddy owned Lemniscate and Iris works for them. She used to work here too.
So she might know something.
I'll call her.
I recognize this maid, this mermaid. I don't remember what her name was, or if we even got her name, but I remember her. Mizuki tried calling Iris, but there was no answer.
Have any idea where she might be?
I don't know. Iris is into a lot of things.
Any places you can think of that I don't know about?
Well, there is one place.
We didn't get that name. I wasn't certain.
Have you heard of Golden Yokocho in the entertainment district? Daddy used to go to a place called Marble a lot.
Yep, because he went there with me.
Maybe they know something about him.
Let's head out.
Lemniscate, Matsushita Diner, and Marble. Let's head out.
Okay.
From top to bottom, I guess. Matsushita Diner.
Hello, welcome.
Hey, it's Ota's mom.
You're Mizuki, right? Ota's friend?
Yep.
And you...
Oh, I suppose I should introduce myself more formally.
At least something a little more than flashing your badge.
My name is Kaname Date.
Mr. Date, what can I help you with?
Is Ota here?
He went out early this morning. I don't know where.
I see.
Took my business card out of my pocket and handed it to Mayumi.
Sorry to be a bother, but when Ota comes back, can you tell him to contact me?
Oh, well, sure.
Thanks, ma'am.
Okay, got it.
Date, let's go somewhere else.
Yeah, let's go.
But I want to talk to her about the other things. Like flirt.
Oh, stop, you charmer. But you're not getting a discount out of me.
Darn.
I knew you were a pedo, Date, but I didn't think you were a cougar hunter too.
I am neither of those things.
Anyway. Let him leave. Let him escape.
Oh, what? Hey there, handsome.
Excuse me?
I cannot even right now. Hold on, give me just one sec. Mizuki, do you know this guy?
Yeah?
Can you introduce me, please?
She is surprisingly unprofessional for a receptionist.
Come on, it's just not so bad.
Could you contain yourself for 5 minutes, Date?
Have you seen Iris?
Iris? You mean Asa?
I see music. Yeah. She definitely was not flirting with me last time, was she?
She's recording a podcast in the underground studio.
Oh, that's why she didn't pick up the phone.
No signal underground.
If you need her right away, I can try contacting her.
No, it's fine. This can wait until she's done.
For sure.
What?
For sure? As in, I got you?
I don't believe I've ever heard that sequence of sounds spoken out loud before.
Did you see Ota here?
Ota? Nah, haven't seen him today. How is he?
The receptionist knows Ota too?
Well, I mean, he's in here all the time. Of course the receptionist knows him.
Ota happens to be the kind of otaku who actually has social skills.
Those are the ones you have to watch out for.
Huh?
Nothing. Anyway, could you give me a call if Ota shows up? I have my number here.
I took out my business card and handed it over to the receptionist.
Yeah, I got his number. I got his number.
For strictly professional reasons only.
Let us pray that the privilege will not be abused.
Yeah, things have been pretty serious around here lately, huh?
Yeah, totally. You never think about, like, my boss getting murdered, you know?
You are way too peppy about that, lady.
Like, what are even the chances? That's like the odds of hitting the lotto. But it was kind of lucky, in a weird way. Some of my old friends hit me up asking about it, you know? Feels like we're old alumni or something.
She certainly found the bright side of this situation.
Yeah? What's gonna happen to the office?
Oh, haven't heard anything about that yet. The VP might take over, we might get absorbed by another office. Just when I got a job, too! Man! What am I gonna do if this place closes up? So, anyway, tell me, Date, what kind of girls do you like? Because I'm the committed type, you know? Would you consider me a candidate? Hmm?
Well, we could go out sometime.
That's a you're here on professional business.
Wow, dude.
You disgust me.
Oh, my apologies. Never mind.
You know this receptionist, Mizuki?
I mean, yeah, but... Yeah, of course we know each other. We're like best friends. We hang out, we party. We do not party. Hey, hey!
Yeah, I would be a little bit worried if you were partying with her. Who hired this woman?
The most likely scenario is that the final decision was made by the head of the company.
Renju.
Let's go, Mizuki.
Mizuki, let's go. Staying here would be a waste.
Yeah. Where should we go next?
Well, we're down to Marble, right? Maybe we can get in without being shot this time.
Is this it?
Yeah.
You know about this place?
Yeah, good point. It's daytime as well. We got shot at nighttime, right?
Yeah. This is where I met Renju for the first time.
Interesting. Didn't think this was your kind of spot.
This place is special. You can find all sorts of shady characters here. It's the best place for gathering information about a case. So that's why.
That is only a partial truth.
Shut up.
Huh?
Let's head inside.
Where is everyone?
Yeah, well, where's Mama?
It's been like this for a while. Not many people come here anymore. Mama should be here soon, though.
Okay.
In other news, at 6:10 p.m. yesterday, on the outer circle of the capital city highway in Minato District, Tokyo,
The crash.
a traffic collision occurred involving 5 cars and at least 1 truck. MPD has arrested the driver of the truck suspected to be the cause of the accident for negligence. The investigation is ongoing.
Yeah, because that was at 6:10. So yeah, I guess. Yeah, he must have missed getting caught in that accident. This time round, right? Yeah, you tired?
No. And what do you mean by that?
Nothing. Just let me know when you're tired. You can go home anytime you want.
You aren't really worried about me, you just think I'm annoying, right? Don't beat around the bush, just say it. But you know what? It wouldn't matter anyway, because I'm not going home.
About Renju.
Hey, Date. What did you and Daddy used to talk about when you were here?
I don't remember a lot of it. I was usually drinking pretty hard.
Don't worry, I have everything recorded.
Or do you either?
In fact, the conversation about you taking care of Mizuki took place here, at Marble.
Really?
The topic was brought up several times afterward, but the first time was here. 4 years ago, after drinking enough liquid courage, Renju asked you to take care of Mizuki. At the time, Renju was recently divorced, buried in work at Lemniscate, and mentally unstable. It was a display of excellent judgment. It was a good thing that he managed to swallow his pride
You think so? Sometimes, I don't think it was the right move.
You should have more confidence. I guarantee you that it was the best decision.
Let's hope so.
Yeah, having fun at school again?
It's okay.
Is it?
Yup.
Do you have a lot of friends?
Yeah, but I don't really like my elementary school friends. They're too immature. I have more fun with Iris and Ota.
I don't know if they're too immature. You're just very mature for your age.
You think so? The kids at school are so stupid. They gossip about who had their first kiss for days. I don't see why that's anyone's business.
Indeed.
These grade schoolers move fast.
Nah, not really. It's pretty normal nowadays.
You haven't kissed anyone yet, have you?
Stuff like that kind of still scares you? You mean like gossiping or? Or the fact that small children are getting into relationships. The gossip. I kind of managed to avoid most of that at school myself, mostly by avoiding people.
No, I'm not interested in that.
Oh, thank God.
It's been a long time since we did this.
Did what?
Sat at a table together like this. We haven't eaten dinner together in a while. After I finish working on this case, we should do it again.
Why? Because of what happened to my mom and daddy? I don't need that.
Date, this is where you need to take a stronger role as her guardian. Data suggests that children who eat alone are prone to mental imbalances and poor physical condition. The meals you prepare do have sufficient nutritional content.
I'm just gonna skip the point. We did promise a stew. I assume that we have forgotten about this since since we found out she's missing both parents.
However, you need to make sure that Mizuki is eating all of it. Otherwise, your effort is wasted.
Mizuki, we should at least have one meal together.
I told you I don't want to.
Why not?
Because... I don't like how you hold chopsticks. It makes me sick.
Really now? People have always told me that I have good technique. Some even say it's beautiful.
It's disgusting. Too clean. Besides, there's no point in eating together.
Why is that?
Because you don't talk when you're eating. I don't like sitting in silence.
Well, we don't have to be quiet.
It's fine, I don't like hearing you talk either.
I believe she has entered her teenage rebellion phase a year early.
This is gonna be rough.
Date, honey. Long time no see.
Yay, Mama.
Hey, Mama. How've you been?
Oh, tired and sore, but not in a fun way.
Watch the innuendo in front of the kid.
Oh, who is this?
Renju's daughter.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Oh, you're... It must have been hard. I saw on the news.
It's okay. Really.
Oh, it must have been so hard. Stupid Ren. What was he thinking, leaving his little girl like this? Oh. Oh.
Hey, Mama. I wanted to ask you some questions about Renju.
Oh. I guess crying isn't gonna solve the thing, is it? Go ahead. Ask away. I'll help any way I can.
How's business?
Not bad.
Hey, that's good. I want you to keep this place open as long as you can. It makes me feel sad and old when a place I used to visit closes down.
Well, then you should visit more often. I could hook you up, in more ways than one.
Just the one way is fine, thanks.
About Renju.
Have you heard any rumors about Renju? Anything about grudges, disputes?
Is it okay to talk in front of Mizuki?
Yes, I want to be here.
Trust me, you couldn't drag her away.
If you say so. Apparently, Ren had some connections with the Kumakura gang.
We're gonna go see Momura again.
A gang?
Yeah, real rough customers. This is their turf.
So Daddy was involved with gangsters.
Mizuki, that company Shoko was running, were they also tied to the Kumakuras?
I don't know.
Was Renju a regular here?
I haven't seen him for a while. I thought I was going to shrivel up and die of boredom without you boys around.
Shrivel up? You look like a purple water balloon.
That's right. Care to give me a poke?
I'll pass, thanks.
Mama is polishing a dried Venizo fish. It's part of her daily routine. Come to think of it, I have no idea why. I think I'll ask her one day, when the time is right. Right, Mizuki then. Is this your first time at a place like this?
Yeah, I mean, at some fish pocket they served alcohol, but I've never been to a bar like this.
I would hope not. You're in elementary school.
Well, Daddy invited me along sometimes, but I was too shy to go.
Good call.
I was planning on going one day, when I was old enough to drink. I wanted to go to a bar with Daddy.
How about Mama?
I heard that shady characters hang out here. So who are you and how do you fit in?
Because I'm also a shady character.
No one special.
That was aimed at Mama.
I'm just a facilitator.
A facilitator?
People who come in here tend to have very specific interests. I help accommodate.
Oh, okay.
Mama's like, an informant.
That's right. And I won't charge you this time. Just promise to get the bastards who did this to Ren for me.
Right. This is for Renju.
I promise.
Are you scared of Mama?
Not really.
Oh, don't worry, honey. I don't bite. I'm only aggressive when it comes to men 20 through 65.
That's a pretty wide range.
Gotta widen my net for a catch like you, Date, honey.
I think I'll ignore that one.
Today Mizuki has seen two ladies flirt with me.
I think I'll ignore it as well.
Mizuki is curling up a little. Maybe she's intimidated by Mama. Back to Mama then. What else do you remember about Renju?
Well, there was the watch incident. I'm sure you remember that one.
Watch incident?
You don't remember? Your drunk ass spilled your beer on Ren's watch. Ren was furious, yelling about how this watch is more important than my life, or whatever. He blew up on you. That was the only time I've ever seen Ren that mad. That's why I remember it so well.
Was it this watch?
I pulled out the watch I had in my pocket. It was the one I found in the oil drum at Sunfish Pocket.
Yeah, that's it. Why do you have it? Was it at the scene? Ren was given that watch by his lover. It was an anniversary gift, I think.
Lover?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot Mizuki was here.
No, it's fine.
But of course, it wasn't an affair. This was all after he was divorced.
Daddy had a new lover.
I'm going to the bathroom.
The bathroom?
Yeah. This place is small. The bathrooms are outside.
Take care.
Gave her a nod and a wave and left.
Iba, get boss on the line.
Got it.
Yes, going to the bathroom was a lie.
What's up?
Mizuki is at a bar called Marble down in Golden Yokocho. Send someone over to pick her up.
We're dumping Mizuki here?
She's not at the hospital?
Yeah, she snuck out. I took her along while I was doing some work, but I can't take her any further.
Understood. I'll send someone.
Counting on you, boss.
Mizuki's gonna be so mad at us later.
Are you going to leave Mizuki here?
Yes. I can't take her into a Yakuza den.
Yeah, we're off to see Moma. We're off to go make friends. Sunday, 3:22 p.m.
Who's this asshole?
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
All right. Bye then.
Hey, Date!
What? Ugh, I hate dealing with these chumps.
Didn't you hear me?
Do you want to die, old man?
You bastard!
Yep. Knocked that one out.
Sorry for the late introduction. I'm with the MPD.
A cop, huh? So, you want to explain what the fuck a cop is doing in my office?
I think we should exchange names before exchanging expletives.
Name's Moma, the Warhorse. Don't give a fuck what your name is.
All right, Moma. I have a few things I want to ask you. What do you know about the new Cyclops serial killings? Shoko Nadami and Renju Okiura had their left eye pulled out and were murdered. And I think you know something about it.
Saw it on the news. But we had nothing to do with it. Even if we did, we wouldn't spill to no cops.
Yeah, I can get you to spill. Yeah, in a bit. Where's the chairman?
What? Chairman is right in front of you.
What?
I run the Kumakura gang. I'm Moma Kumakura.
That can't be right. The chairman of the Kumakuras is Rohan.
We've seen this bit. We can run through that one. What is it? About Shoko.
Don't know nothing about her. I know her face and her name. It was on the news. Nothing else.
Shoko is part of an investment fraud scheme. And I have it on good authority that a certain Yakuza gang was helping her.
Wouldn't know nothing about that, cop.
Outran you.
I told you, I got nothing to say. You deaf or something?
Date, a minute, please.
What is it?
Do you see the sofa in the reception area? There is an ashtray on top of the coffee table.
What about it?
It is peculiar. Thermal imaging reveals that they are both warm.
The sofa and ashtray.
There was someone here. Only one of the cigarettes is warm. One of the cigarette butts. The tip is reddish.
Hey, Iva. Can you turn off the thermal vision?
Sure.
I see.
Fine.
The cigarette brand is Klein.
Why is that relevant?
Small details will come in useful later. Trust me.
Someone was sat here.
Part of the cushion is still red.
Just as I thought.
Someone who runs warmer than this guy. Door to the next room. Is someone here recently?
What are you talking about? You're the first guest today. Although you are an uninvited guest.
Don't lie now. Someone was sitting on the sofa and smoking very recently.
How do you know that?
I just do.
Superpowers.
Oh, right. I remember now. Just a bit ago, one of our guys was on the sofa.
Are you talking about these guys right here? Not possible. When I came in...
You made a big mistake coming here. Go home.
Who's this asshole?
Neither of them was on the sofa. And neither of them was smoking.
They left.
Who left?
An insurance salesman. Right before you came in.
I don't think so. I didn't pass by anyone on my way here. And I happen to know this office only has one entrance and one exit. Which means, whoever it is, they're still in this office somewhere. Let me check the back.
Why you want to do that?
I just wanted to say hello to our guest.
I'm telling you, you're the only one here.
Oh, then you won't mind me checking.
Just get out of here, cop.
There must be someone they don't want us to see. Somewhere behind that wall.
Behind this wall? Behind that wall. X-ray. I guess we're not finding the ASET figure this time. Oh, I know you. Sajima.
Just as I thought.
This must be whoever was sitting on the sofa and smoking earlier.
My evolver can shoot right through this wall. I should shoot him.
Yeah, we probably should.
Wait! Is he not getting enough?
What?
Never mind. The person behind the wall is unarmed. I cannot approve the use of evolver in this situation.
Damn it.
Use it in this situation though.
Date, a porno mag at your feet.
What?
Are all of your distraction methods porno mag related? Iva.
Hey, Did you just shoot at me?
Ooh! Gatling gun.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute!
Why didn't we bring him to the thing on the other one?
Load evolver with explosive rounds.
We have been introduced to ASAP, because we did refer to Iris earlier. So this is definitely after we first met them.
Aim for the dragon's gold ball on the right.
The what? Oh, that. Why?
Just do it!
Angles and trajectory.
Iva, you saved me.
Everything happened as I simulated it.
So, where's this porno mag?
You idiot. There is no adult magazine. However, I know that your reaction time is up to 3.6 times faster when you are excited. I simply took advantage of that behavior.
What the hell? You're a grown man. Aren't you too old to be playing with toys?
Shit!
Hey, coward! I see you. Show your face! I know you.
You're still super suspicious, Mr. Sejima. I mean, now that Renji's dead in this timeline, you're my top suspect. Congratulations!
That's...
Sejima, so, Congressman.
What is this guy doing here?
What are you doing here?
I've had a relationship with the Kumakura since back when Rohan was running things. I had business nearby, so I stopped here for a visit. Whatever conspiracy theory you're imagining in your head, you can forget it. This is strictly business.
And you hid.
Strictly business? A congressman meeting with Yakuza? How are you gonna spin that?
It's true. I imagine my public image will be dragged through the mud. But we haven't done anything illegal. If you want to accuse me of such wrongdoing, then by all means.
I'd love to accuse you of some other wrongdoings.
I just happen to think such gossip is better suited for tabloids.
You have an alibi for yesterday and the day before?
I went to work, then went home.
So, you have no alibi?
No, I always have my bodyguards near me.
Yeah, they're no good as an alibi.
If you want to, you can ask them.
Bodyguard testimony can be unreliable. There is a possibility that they would lie to protect Mr. Sejima.
I agree. I can't trust that.
What about Renji?
The president of Lemniscate? We aren't friends, but I did meet him a few times through work.
What work were you doing to meet up with the head of an entertainment company?
It was just some party hosted by some company or other. It's not unusual. Events with those uptight stuffed shirts can be rather dull. So they have some young women from an entertainment office attend. Anyway, we only saw each other a few times. I don't even remember what we spoke about.
There's Sejima, a member of Congress. I see him so often on TV, it feels like I've met him before. But back to... Momo's really short, huh? Do you have an alibi?
Us Kumakuras are a branch of the Ujisaki family. The Ujisaki family runs a yearly golf tournament. Mandatory attendance. We were all at the tournament those days. We only got back this morning. You've been asked a hotel. They'll tell you.
Date, I did some research. The hotel's record of guests does list the Kumakura members. They were also seen on several surveillance cameras. It is not possible that any of the Kumakuras could have killed Shoko, including Moma.
What about Shoko?
Well, I guess there's no point hiding it now. I lied earlier when I said I didn't know her.
I thought so. You and the Kumakuras were a part of the fraud scheme Shoko was organizing.
Yep. Whenever any wise-ass investors gave her trouble, we handled it.
Exactly as I suspected. Shoko was affiliated with the Kumakuras.
About Renju.
I've been looking after that guy since high school. It was the usual stuff. I had him help me with a lot of work. But now, it's kind of the opposite, you know? We're getting work from him. Well, we were. Now that he's dead, though.
What work did he have you do?
The usual. If Talon at his office was causing trouble or something...
You ever get into any disputes with Renju doing this work?
No way. He paid good money. I'd never even gotten into an argument with the guy.
And about Rohan.
I heard that the former head of the Kumakuras committed suicide last year.
Yeah, what's it to you?
Nothing at all. I just want to talk about it.
Rohan was my older brother. He was my big brother in this organization, and my blood brother. 6 years ago, he got sick in the head. He got sent to a special hospital. And naturally, because I'm his brother and next in line, I was the successor. That's all I'm gonna say. You want to know more? Hire a private eye.
Momo is giving me a glare. Back to So? About Shoko.
The victim prior to Renju? I believe Moma introduced me to her.
Introduced?
We were just having drinks. Shoko stopped by to say hello.
Right. We didn't talk about anything.
You're trying to give me the runaround.
Indeed. Date, I have determined that these individuals have nothing further to add. Even if they are involved, they will not volunteer any more information. We need solid evidence to move forward with the investigation.
You're right.
Date, a call from Lemnisgate.
Connected.
Is this going to be important information or flirting?
Date, it's me. You remember, like, how you said to call you if Ota came? Well, he's here now, so I guess I'm calling you.
Got it. I'm on my way.
Where are you going?
That's none of your concern. Moma, Congressman Sejima, I think I'm gonna call it a day. I'll come back soon. We'll swap drinking stories.
You serious?
Let's go, Iva.
Roger.
Alright, to Lemnis Gate. To go see Ota.
This is all really suspicious.
What is?
Congressman Tsujima and the Kumakuras. There's definitely something going on there.
I agree. But I am not sure it is linked to the new Cyclops serial killings. We need to do further investigation.
Who are you?
Who are you? Impossible. How did a jellyfish get in here? So shiny, too.
You utter idiot. It's me.
Renju?
Do I look like Renju?
Mizuki?
It's me.
Boss?
Date, seriously.
Then, are you... Mom?
Idiot. They must have increased your dosage too much.
My dosage? Anyway, you're Aiba, right? Why are you here? Looking like that?
I just thought I would protect myself. You seem lonely.
How are you doing this?
I am overlaying the image your left eye processes with augmented reality. You can't see me through your right eye, only your left.
You can't just pop into my eyeball without permission.
You do realize I do that all the time, right?
She is your eyeball. So and Momo are suspicious.
As I said earlier, I completely agree that they are suspicious. But there is nothing currently linking them to the case.
Currently.
That's true. We have no established motive. Victims were displayed, tied up on a horse, hung from the ceiling. And their left eyes taken out. We still don't know why.
It is possible that Shoko and Renju were disloyal to Congressman Tsujima and the Kumakuras. They could have been killed and displayed as a warning. That would fit the current evidence.
Yeah, I don't think the Kumakuras had anything to do with it. Tsujima, though.
Huh, maybe. But it doesn't feel right.
How is so related to the Kumakuras?
I looked into that. Unfortunately, I did not find anything in our database that could connect the two.
I see.
That means he's been real careful about it.
However, I did discover some rumors on the internet. Most of them come across as gossip or conspiracy theories. But would you like to hear them regardless?
Yeah, sure.
Please.
Mr. Tsujima currently resides in Azabu. He lives in a mansion, a restored samurai castle. But 20 years ago, So Tsujima lived elsewhere. In the Kawasaki district, to be exact. He lived there until he was 40 years old. The Tsujima family owned a vast amount of real estate in the district. Adjusting for inflation, the land was valued above 30 billion yen.
Yeah, and it's definitely not worth that now.
The Tsujima family sold off its holdings. 6 months later, the incident occurred.
Now that's suspicious.
The explosion at the chemical plant.
This caused Kawasaki to become a restricted area. And of course, land prices fell drastically to less than 1/30th their original value. What are your thoughts?
The timing is certainly suspicious. To sell that amount of land just 6 months before it happened.
There is another interesting fact. After the accident, So Tsujima purchased all of the land back for just 1 billion yen.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
So he's got 29 billion yen in his pocket and 1 billion yen of land.
Correct. Despite the horrific accident, the Tsujima family is no worse off.
True. But I don't see the point of it. It's not like he got anything out of it.
Money in his pocket that wasn't tied up in land. You got Well, because they wouldn't have spent that much money on the land in the first place, so yeah, he got money out of that.
That would be true, but there is more to this story. There is another important fact. After the land prices in the Kabasaki region crashed... we will have to continue this conversation later. I am receiving a call from headquarters.
Is this Special Agent Date from Abyss? My name is Akaska from HQ. I'm investigating the Shoko Nadami case. There's something that you need to hear.
What is it?
We got a phone call earlier.
Yeah, the one from 89.
From a prisoner at Fuchu Prison.
A prisoner?
We saved the call. I think you should give it a listen. Who is this?
In here, I'm known as number 89.
What is this call concerning?
I know who killed Shoko Nadami. And if you let me out of here, I will tell you who it is. I suppose you might say I'm looking for a plea bargain. He will kill again, you know. And he'll take their eye while they're still alive. There will be more bodies. If you want to stop this serial killer, I suggest you take my offer. I'll be seeing you.
This has to be a prank.
That's what I thought too. However, we got the call yesterday afternoon, before Renju was killed. In other words...
You're saying he predicted the second crime?
Yeah, I think he did. That's why I thought I should contact you.
Good idea. Thanks, Detective.
Well, we can't let 89 out.
Good luck.
Hey, Hunter.
Do you think there's anything to this?
How's it going?
I don't know.
Lemniscate, Sunday, 5:59 p.m.
Oh, Date.
What's wrong? You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Yeah, I just found out online. The corpse at Bloom Park. That was Renju's ex-wife, wasn't it?
How am I? A little tired, a little too warm. Those two things are connected because it's hard to sleep when it's this hot. But other than that, I'm good.
Yeah, it was.
So that was Mizuki's mom. Mizuki saw her own mom. And I just left her. But I didn't know. I knew her as Shoko Nadami. Her last name is different. I didn't know that was Mizuki's mother. I want to apologize to her. I need to tell her that I'm sorry.
Where have you been, Ota?
Nowhere. Just doing my normal routine.
I don't know your normal routine.
I went to a doujin store to look at the new releases. Then I ate some ramen at Jiro's, and then headed over to the PC cafe to browse threads. You know, normal.
If that's normal, I haven't had a normal day in my life.
You're asking about the doujin store. Well, it's a shop that sells doujinshi. So fan comics is, well, not all doujinshi is comics, but probably mostly comics. There's a couple of specific stores in Tokyo that do it. I've forgotten the name of them. Melon Books is one, I mean, they don't just sell doujinshi, they also sell a whole load of other stuff.
Mizuki didn't seem like she was angry with you.
What? You met Mizuki? Oh, at the interrogation.
That's right. He doesn't know I live with Mizuki. I have no reason to hide it, but it's sort of hard to explain. Yeah, I spoke to Mizuki at her, questioning earlier.
You're sick, Date.
What?
Questioning? That sounds dirty.
No, it sounds like a police.
If I were writing a light novel, that's exactly how I would describe a sexy scene.
Yeah, that's on you.
What kind of novels are you writing, kid?
I don't know anything. I've only seen Renju a couple of times.
I didn't think it was possible to be this bad at lying.
Though it is plainly obvious, I did a thermal check on Ota's body. This is his current body temperature.
That's what I thought. Have you forgotten, Ota? You're my thrall. You don't want me to tell Iris your secret, do you?
Huh?
Ah, yes, about the sock puppets accounts.
Wait, it's no big deal, I just...
You better start talking.
Okay.
So, about Renju.
Last night, I was walking over to Sunfish Pocket, and I saw Renju come out of the building.
What time was this?
Was he alone? Someone was with him. A man.
No.
No. A woman. Okay, look. I can tell you're trying to protect her, but you have to help me out here. Was it Iris?
No, it definitely for sure wasn't Tessa.
Got it. So Renju was with Iris.
Is Iris okay?
Okay, fine. There's no point in hiding it, I guess. You're right. Renju came out of the building with Tessa. Tessa has nothing to do with this. She wouldn't murder anyone. She wouldn't hurt a fly.
Yeah, I don't think Iris is the murderer.
She's an idol. Idols don't kill people.
You need to stop putting her on a pedestal.
Tessa is a savior to me. The Tessa I know wouldn't hurt anyone.
Savior?
The first time I met her, I had a bad case of writer's block. And I saw all this awful negativity online, and I lost sight of what I really wanted to write. And it was the lowest point of my life.
He is talking like a professional, though he hasn't published anything.
Yeah.
Then, by pure chance, I found a video of Tessa singing and dancing. And it made me realize something important. You don't have to care what people think, you know?
Mm-hmm.
If you do your best at what you believe in, your message will get through to people. That attitude is something all great creators need to have. After that, I became a huge A-Set fan and got over my writer's block. And I know I'm not the only one Tessa has inspired. A lot of otaku like me say that Tessa is their savior. She cheers them up when they're down. So there's no way Tessa can be involved in murder. Absolutely impossible.
Scary, huh? slow down. I didn't say Iris was the murderer.
But do you suspect her?
No, I don't.
I need to hear her side of the story. If I do, I might find out she's totally innocent. If you truly believe that she didn't do it, you should tell me everything you know.
But...
do it for Iris.
When did Renju and Iris leave the building?
Around 6:15, I guess.
Ah, so Renju avoided getting hit in that traffic accident because he was with Iris.
Where did they go?
I didn't see. They got into Renju's car and drove off.
And what did you do?
I went inside Sunfish Pocket, but I saw a sign that said the entire club was reserved. I figured I would just go home.
What happened?
Iris.
Date.
Iris, there's something I need to ask you.
Oh, she's mad at us.
Come with me.
Because, once again, we kind of forgot that promise, didn't we? So now she's going on a date with us to Police HQ. Sunday, 8:23 p.m.
Iris, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer honestly. However, you do not have to say anything that might incriminate you.
The right to remain silent? You're treating me like a criminal.
Not exactly. I'm just looking for the truth. And I would appreciate your cooperation.
Yeah, did we have to bring her here? Is Ota's story true?
Here's what Ota told me. Yesterday around 6:15 p.m., you and Renju came out of the Sunfish Pocket building.
At least we know that Iris is okay.
Is that true?
Yes. Mr. Okiura called me and told me he wanted me to come to Sunfish Pocket, ASAP.
Around what time was that?
5 p.m., I think. I got ready, then headed over there. I guess I got there about an hour later.
Date, I checked her call history. At 4:58 p.m., there is a record of a call to Iris from Renju's phone.
What were you doing with Renju?
What were you doing with Renju?
He asked me about a job.
What kind of job?
He rented out Sunfish Pocket for a party and he wanted me to MC.
Yeah.
He said that it was an important party and that a lot of big shots were gonna be there. But the girl he asked to do it originally got sick and couldn't come. But I turned him down.
Why?
Because I'm just an internet idol. I've never done any MCing before. Especially with important people being there.
What did you do after you turned him down?
What did you do after you turned him down?
I left with Mr. Okiura. At 6:15 p.m. That must have been when Ota saw me.
And after that?
I asked Mr. Okiura to take me home in his car. I got home at 7 p.m. I was home the rest of the night.
What do you think, Iba?
I cannot detect any contradictions. However, her story appears almost too organized. Human memory is ambiguous. Her use of exact times leads me to be suspicious.
That's true.
You used to work at Sunfish Pocket, right?
I heard you used to work at Sunfish Pocket.
That's right.
How long?
A little over a year.
Working there that long, you're probably pretty familiar with the equipment.
Yeah, I guess.
So about that surveillance camera?
What about the surveillance camera? Do you know where those tapes were stored?
What are you trying to say?
When did you find out Renju was killed?
When did you find out Renju was killed?
This morning, on the news.
And you were with Renju last night? You didn't think to call the police and inform them of this?
Oh, sorry. Is that something you're supposed to do? I had a podcast to record this morning, so if I went to the police, I'd be late. And that would cause everyone a lot of trouble, you know?
You got an alibi for last night, kid?
What were you doing from 7 to 9 last night?
I was at home the whole time.
You're sure?
Yes.
Iba, thermograph.
There is no noticeable rise in Iris's body temperature.
She isn't lying.
Not necessarily. We must consider the possibility that she is a natural liar.
With that kind of confidence, her temperature wouldn't change.
Correct.
Renju's estimated time of death was 8 p.m. last night. If Iris's story is true, she couldn't have done it.
There is another possibility. Even if Iris was at home, she could have killed Renju.
What, at her house?
You mean...
Can I ask your mother about your alibi?
I'll ask again. You are sure you were at home around 8 p.m. yesterday?
Yes.
Can I ask your mother about your alibi?
You can, but there'd be no point.
Why is that?
My mom wasn't home.
So no one can corroborate your alibi then?
She came back home early this morning.
This morning?
Yeah.
Where was she?
I don't know.
You don't know. Come to think of it, Iris's mom had connections to Renju too.
This is true.
Hitomi did mention that yesterday.
Renju was my classmate at Eitoku High. We've known each other for 20 years now.
However, we have nothing to link her to the case.
But I am curious. What was Hitomi doing last night?
Am I a suspect?
It's not like that.
It's fine, Date. It's true that I met with Mr. Okiura yesterday, but how do I put this? It's impossible that I'm the killer.
Why?
I'm a teenage girl.
And?
Mr. Okiura is a fully grown man.
Oh, she's got a point. A girl like her could have stabbed, poisoned, or shot him dead, but strangling?
Oh yeah, he died from strangulation. Yeah, she doesn't have the strength for that.
No, it's still
Probably.
possible. You see,
Iris could have killed Renju because he was sedated.
a heavy concentration of sedatives were discovered in Renju's body. Renju was practically in a coma before he died. He wouldn't have struggled.
So, Iris could have strangled him.
Wait a minute. Even if I was somehow able to kill him, the rest of it is impossible.
The rest of it?
The calmness of you remembering that detail. Well, I am a detective in training. I have to remember these things, right?
Like hanging up his body?
How do you know that?
What do you mean? It's all over the news.
That's true. Renju weighed about 160 pounds.
Wait, the weight in the elevator was about 310. So we're looking for someone who's about 150 pounds to have gone with him. I really have no concept of how to judge people's weight, but I can't imagine that Iris is only like 10 pounds less than him.
Even if she used her entire body weight, I don't think she could have hauled him up.
Right. It would be hard for her to do it with her strength alone. But with a little ingenuity, it could be done.
Ingenuity?
Oh, how could the oil drum, because it's heavy.
I don't think so, Date.
No?
This is irrelevant to the question of how to lift Renju's body.
Be fine. Oh, where he... No. The discovery of his body, because with the counter?
Renju's corpse was discovered at the maid cafe, Sunfish Pocket.
About 72 kilograms. I mean, that's... that also doesn't really help me because I don't have a good concept of how much people weigh.
Hanging from a beam on the ceiling by a wire. He was found over the counter. The wire was attached on both ends. One end was attached to a hook that was embedded inside Renju's jaw. The other end was attached to beer kegs found on the floor. The kegs hold approximately 20 liters of liquid. They weigh approximately 55 pounds each.
Yeah, so that one, right? See, I was
It
going
went
for
like
the oil
this.
drum because it could hold even more.
First, Renju was laid out on the counter. Next, the wire was thrown over the beam and connected to the hook in his jaw. Then all you need to do is put the 3 beer kegs on the counter.
You think a teenage girl could have done that?
And you could literally fill them up while they're on the counter, boss.
I'm sure it was hard. The kegs weighed 55 pounds each. That's not impossible, even for a teenage girl.
And we should know because we've seen Mizuki benching at least 50.
I guess it isn't impossible.
After that, you get on top of the counter, hook the other end of the wires to the kegs, and then, what do you think happens if you kick the kegs off the counter?
The 3 kegs weighed 165 pounds altogether.
Which is more than Renju.
Renju weighs 5 pounds less. I guess that would make it possible. But there is one more thing.
As in how she would get his body there in the first place.
What?
Considering the state of the crime scene, it's clear Renju was killed elsewhere and brought to where we found him. If Iris is the culprit, how did she move the body?
Hey!
I know. You're going to say you couldn't have moved a 160-pound body.
Unfortunately for her, she could have.
How?
The elevator record and Renju's weight? It's definitely the elevator record. It only helped. Well, the thing is, we know the weight of the elevator when it went up. Oh, no. Not that? It's not
Sunfish
this?
Pocket is located on the 2nd floor. According to the records, from 6:30 p.m. until the body was found, the elevator stopped on the 2nd floor only once, at 8:55 p.m. The total weight detected in the elevator was approximately 310 pounds.
Yeah, isn't it that... No? Oh, is this about the watch being in the... Oh, it's about the watch being in the oil drum. Stuffed him in the oil drum and rolled him.
Do you know what this is? It's Renju's favorite watch. This was discovered inside an empty oil drum at Sunfish Pocket.
Hey, Date, I know you're on a roll right now, but could you please report things like that according to protocol?
Yeah, you're supposed to report your evidence properly.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that it wouldn't be so hard to move a body if it were in a cylinder. You would just have to roll it.
So you're saying Renju's body was moved inside the drum, which is how the watch came off. But the suspect didn't notice it.
I'm not saying anything for sure. Just pointing out that it's possible.
I didn't do it! You don't even have any witnesses!
And that's what you're going for?
If I were rolling an oil drum in the middle of the street, people would have noticed.
Fair.
You could have put it in a car and driven it.
I don't have a license!
Yeah, that doesn't actually stop you from driving. It just makes it illegal for you to do so.
Doesn't mean you can't drive. Even an AI can drive nowadays.
Are you mocking me?
Don't make sudden outbursts like that.
You insulted me.
Just be quiet.
Don't talk to Iva out loud.
Who are you talking to?
Anyway, Iris, you weigh about 105 pounds, right?
Oh, yeah, because if we add Renju's weight, Iris's weight, and the weight of the oil drum, which we are also aware of. So 160, 105, that's 265. The oil drum was about 44. Actually, that doesn't quite add up. It's about 5 pounds short of what was on the elevator record, I think. If I'm doing the maths right.
Where is this coming from?
And remembering things right.
If only you weighed more. Or less.
Oh, was the oil drum 55 pounds? No, the 55 was the beer kegs. The oil drum, we were told how much it weighed empty. I don't know why I think it was 44. But that's vaguely what I remember.
That is none of your business.
No, I mean that your weight is relevant to the case. If the oil drum was used to transport the corpse, then the possibility of the suspect being around 105 pounds is extremely likely.
Why do you say that?
Must be 40. Okay. Was it 45 then? Okay. There we go then. Yeah. Right, so we have the elevator record. Yep, I know we need 3. Renju's weight. And the oil drum, which we also know the weight of.
Iris, on which floor is Sunfish Pocket located?
On the 2nd floor.
Thanks for doing the maths again, Drag. I clearly messed it up trying to do it in my head. Oh, because I didn't get around to adding the 5. I'd split the 40. I'd split the 44, which I thought I remembered, into just the 40 and the 4, and I'd forgotten to add the 4 again at the end. Yeah, it's definitely easier if you use a calculator, huh?
That's right. So, I checked the elevator records. Before the corpse was discovered, the elevator only stopped at the second floor once, at 8:55 p.m. And we discovered that the total cargo weight on the elevator was about 310 pounds. Renju weighed 160. The oil drum weighs 44.
Hey, 44, I remembered.
Together, that's about 205. Subtracting that from 310...
This doesn't look good.
Why are you...
Now this obviously doesn't prove you're the murderer. A lot of people weigh 105 pounds. Or someone could have put 105 extra pounds in the elevator, sent it up, and taken the stairs to throw us off the trail. However...
Date, stop. Iris is acting strange. Don't turn around.
Why not?
Just stay put. Keep your eyes on the wall. There are several cameras in this room. 2 surveillance cameras installed at the corners of the ceiling, and 1 camera on a tripod. I hacked each to gain access to their recordings. Look at this.
She's fidgeting around. Is she doing something under the desk?
That's what it looks like. But we need to confirm something before we confront her. We need to know that she is in fact doing something under the desk.
Without turning around?
Yes.
How would I do that?
How would I do that? We could kick the desk away. Let's look at this camera, actually. Is that what we need to do? Swap cameras. Look in the mirror! She's on her phone.
Ah, shit!
Ota.
Iris, what are you thinking? What is that thing? Hey, answer me, Iris.
She's definitely hiding something, Date. Sync with her.
Iris is experiencing REM sleep. Medication is working perfectly.
How about it, Date? Think you can do it?
Not a problem. Get it started.
Are we about to be sent straight into...
The time limit is 6 minutes. So before time is up...
I know.
Then, let's begin.
I was planning on finishing up streams here. And it's gonna throw me straight into a sink. This is not Shovel Forge.
What is this place?
Actually, I can actually stop right here before we get into the timed part. So I think I'm going to actually do that because we have been going for 4 hours. So we'll have to come back next time to see what this Somnium has for us then, huh? So yes, I'm going to call it here. Yeah, not quite as good as bad a cliffhanger, which is probably a good thing. Anyway, yes, thank you very much for coming. It's been fun. If you're new here and you've enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked below. The streaming schedule gets posted both over here on YouTube in the community tab and also over on social media. And this was the last scheduled stream of the week, so there'll be a new schedule up later. And as Nick has correctly guessed, I will see you on Monday, tomorrow, 7 PM, and that's gonna be for the winter performance in Jack Chan. So we can get through that performance and a little bit after that. So, hope to see you then or another time. Once again, thanks for coming, and this is Kalla, signing out. See ya, bye bye.